Hello, it is time to play card games after a very long time. Kinda need to figure out the game again. I have no idea what the current meta is, but on the other hand, I'm only at gold, so I don't really need to play very hard. And I'll probably be playing a lot of different decks today, but for starters, I feel like playing some Dragon Maid. Oh, I'm already ruining my deck. Where is it? Of course, it's not pure Dragon Maid, it's my typical swap with Tiarlaments and Kashtira. And hopefully Konami does not disconnect me much, like usual. That is a lot of Tiarlament cards in my starting hand. I don't even think I have hand traps in this deck. I do not like that this guy has a Snake Eyes profile picture. Okay, interesting. One back row and pass. What could that be? How do I start this turn? Shiren to send Mudoro would be a good idea. But since he doesn't have any board, I might just send the Shadow Beast. Activate Shiren. Response. Nothing. Really curious what that card could be. Okay, we got Snow in the graveyard. That's pretty good. And that's also a pretty good card. Can I get a Kashtira in the graveyard? I guess Tier Kash will be there somehow. Okay, still no response. I can make Type Thief with this too. Followed by. That is annoying, but it's not going to stop my turn. That's actually so annoying because it's Master Duel, I can only have one Halfness. So from now on, I only have one Tiarlament's fusion per turn. Okay, do I go straight into Time Thief? I don't see why not. X is Shock, huh? There's my boy. Now I can use his effects to send the Shiren. He still has something to play. I wonder what. Probably not Maxi, because if he did, he would have used it already. Sending Shiren. Shiren will fuse into something. I think Kit Kavus is like the better choice. Using the one in the graveyard. The order here does not matter. Activate Kit Kavus. Effect favor, pretty annoying. Nothing I can do about it. I need to remind myself how Kashtira Bird works. So from hand, I can normal level 7. And I can use this to special one Kashtira from graveyard or banish, but not hand. Not sure how to get Kashtira in the graveyard now. The best I can do is summon Tirkash by banishing Rhino. But is that worth it? It might be. Don't really have any interesting Link 2 in this deck. So I think I'm gonna have to gamble. By doing this, I send 3 from the top of the deck to the graveyard, and if I'm lucky, that gives me a Kashtira to summon. Okay, I was getting surprised that Konami wasn't doing this funny connection issues yet. But here it is, like usual. I need to learn the new decks like Centurion. I still don't know what they do. Qbell, I also do not know what they do. I believe they are some of the most powerful decks right now. And I also believe Centurion has some waifu cards, so that's going to make me want to play it. Come on, the timer is ticking. Let me go. Which mobile app is awful? My viewing choices are 1080 or 1080. Interesting. I think that's also because I'm a very small streamer. Also, hello, how are you doing? I think only the bigger streamers get to let you have a choice on the quality. Okay, Suviek, that gives me another Shiren, I think. I could also grab a Rhino and have a powerful normal summon in the next turn. But how do I build an interaction? I still do not have any. I think Shiren is good because I still want to send the Mudor to the graveyard. I can't even link 2 with this. Why do I play such bad decks? I do have 7 cards in the graveyard. That's not bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 1 card in the graveyard to summon Snow. I think I might banish the Mudora. Then again, I cannot use Snow for any summon material, so why would I? Because the point was getting Tier Cash in the graveyard and summon it with birds, but it just doesn't seem possible. I guess I'll have to pass on 0 interaction and pray that they bricked. Tier Enjoyer? It is my favorite deck actually. But I don't really play very serious decks lately. I mostly play junky stuff like, as you see, this is Tier with Dragon Maids. And welcome to the stream, Munido. I hope you are having a good time. Do you also play TR moments? Okay, that is fine. It's actually not very fine. This is such a powerful card. They can make Synchro 8 with this. Arrow Mage player. I see, I see. I don't know Arrow Mage very well, but it's plants and plants are always cool. Is Arrow Mage powerful right now? Oh, they are playing with Ragnarok. It finally got new support. Is it like actually Aroma support or just the Ragnarok stuff? Okay, I guess they are doing this. And they still have a normal summon. What's Ragnarok? I need to read what Ragnarok does. Because another deck I really like is Traptrix, and I was checking like modern Traptrix lists and saw that they were using it too. Ragnarok the Evil Seed. You can special this card from your hand by sending one insect, plant, or reptile. Okay, I'm not letting him do that. This, and this. Sounds good. Maybe sending the bird would be actually a decent idea. It's a Wingclimb archetype that supports insect, plant, and reptile. Do they have like any interesting final boss? Or are they just supporting the Wingclimb? Okay, that's going to be a Baron. I might get the Baron Omni Negate right here. I don't see why he wouldn't negate that. There it is. That's very good. They have their own boss monster. Oh, cool. I suppose it might be this one, Ragnarok Skeletal Soldier. Okay, that's fine. Is that the end of your turn? It is. Awesome. So Baron right now is just a vanilla. Unless he uses the standby phase effect. I got stuff to target with Bestial, that's good. Pretty decent chance I can end on this turn. Okay, he is targeting Stardust Dragon, and that is a wind. No! Why is this not white? If I could banish it with Bestial, that would be so strong. Is this just protection from destruction effects, right? Okay, activate Shiren, sending Mudora. Having Mudora on the graveyard could also have prevented this effect. Still nothing useful in the graveyard. Okay, I guess I'm doing this guy now. Let's get rid of the driver. Maybe Gamma would be a better target, but I don't think it matters either way. The boss monster can destroy 2 cards each turn for basically free. That sounds pretty strong. Is it a quick effect? Effect of Magnamut. I get a search at the end phase. And I guess I have to do Snow now. I don't want to get rid of Kit Cows. But I think it's ideal. I can flip this one face down and then just attack for Whittle. I even have to get rid of one of these. This is basically a last resort. If this doesn't work, I lost the match. It's a Wing 5. That sounds huge, but if people are using Ragnarok, it's because it's good. So I suppose they do make the Wing Climb very easy. And I think that's game. Effect of Theosis. Get my bird back. What can I even summon with bird? Anything? I don't think so. I think it's a scoop. So the Magnamut can trade with Stardust, and then I'm praying again that he bricks. But I'm not giving up. I'm going to try hard. Main phase. Do I set this on defense? Sure, why not? Magnamut, grab the chamber. I could also grab another bestial. I think that might be correct. Chamber would let me do Dragon Maid plays on the next turn. But Druid Form gives me plays for this turn. He's grabbing it too. I feel like my chance of winning this is like 5% right now. It's the main monster that make it so easy. I see that they have a continuous spell card too. Of Insect Plant and Reptiles on the field gain 300 attack. I'm reading Ragnarhike Boom. You essentially always go +1 in Ragnarhike. Sounds like every modern archetype. Special summon one of your Hike monster that is banished. Oh, that sounds very good. Okay, I guess I'm waiting on the Druid form. I want him to try to use something in the graveyard before I target it. You can target one machine you control, increase level by 2, sure. He can summon Baron again, and Baron is game. Yep, that's the scoop. Once he gets Baron on the field, which he can, there is nothing else I can do. I'm going to check the shop. I guess if Ragnarhike is there, I might buy it. Oh. Oh yeah, I saw that they made this pack with Branded Labyrinth. This is pretty cool. There's like so many branded packs right now in the store. And I still don't have enough cards to play the deck properly. It's in the new pack. This one, I suppose. Wait, isn't this guy from White Sword? It seems that it is. I kind of want to play White Sword because I know that it's the same thing as the armaments. They want to mill their own cards. Oh, aroma stuff. Okay, so here it is. Ragnar the Evil Seed. This card is summoned. You can add to your hand up to 2 different Ragnarhikes. This is so strong. Like, you summon it by sending one card into the graveyard, and that's basically not even a cost, because there are so many cards that can activate in the graveyard. Then banish one card from your hand. Also, you cannot special for the rest of the turn, except Insect Plant and Reptile. At least it locks you into something. But it's for the rest of the turn, not for the turn. So you can do your funny combos before doing this, and then you go full on with the plant stuff. Judgment plus Punishment Dragon. Must be special from extra, but by banishing the above monsters, one from your field and graveyard. Once per turn, as a quick effect, you can pay 2000, banish a water on the field and in the graveyard. That's so good in the current meta. Since everything is so graveyard based, you just get rid of the graveyard. Once per turn, during end phase, send the top 4 of deck to graveyard. That's cool. If this card in its owner possession is destroyed by an opponent card, you can add 2 of your banished monster to your hand. Kinda wanna play this in TR moments. I bet people are doing that. Even if just as fun stuff. This is also a branded card, I believe. Acquire one monster name. This turn, neither player can special monsters with that original name. Interesting. It's a normal trap. So can I just use this in Labyrinth You can banish this from the graveyard, then declare one monster name. This turn, neither player can activate the effects of monsters on the field with that original name. So mechanically this has nothing to do with branded. It's just the art, I guess. Being 2, including an insect, plant, or reptile. You can target one Raika in your graveyard, especially to in defense. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one insect, plant, or a reptile you control, place it in the bottom of the deck, and if you do special this card, I see how you do the wing climb. You can only use each effect once per turn. Also, you cannot special during the turn you activate either of these card effects, except insect, plant, or reptile. I see, so this block is stronger than the main deck monster. There's also a wing tree, which is an insect. You can banish 2 insect, plant, or reptile from graveyard, add 1 Ragnarok trap. I guess I'm going to have to read the trap too. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one of the usual types you control, place it in the bottom of the deck, and if you do special discard, also you get the walk for the rest of the turn. Pretty strong as a wing tree. And then so basically you have wing from 2 to 5. 2 plus monsters, so you can use the wing 3 and the wing 1. Your opponent activates a monster effect, except during damage step. You can activate this. Neither player can activate the effects of monsters in the hand. Interesting. So this is a wing 4 that stops hand traps. If this card is in the graveyard, you can target one insect you control, place it in the bottom of the deck, and special this. So all of the wing monsters can do that. That's so strong. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn, except those monster types. And where is the wing 5? Right here. Ragnarok Stag Sovereign. I gotta say they are not very cute, so if I play it in Trap Tricks, suddenly my deck is not as cute. But they are very powerful. 2 plus insect, plant, or reptile. That seems so strong to me that you can make a wing 5 with just 2 monsters. A monster is special from your opponent deck or extra. You can destroy 2 monsters on the field. If this card is in your graveyard, you can also do the usual effect. So I guess all the wing monsters can do this. Yeah, this one doesn't have that one effect. Maybe I'll pull it later on the stream. Or maybe not. I don't have that many gems. I can pull up to 4 packs. I guess I still have the Duelist Cup to grind, and that's a lot of gems. Okay, let's see if I get luckier with my deck. My funny Dragon Maid deck. Okay, I go first. I'm already getting luckier. Cash tiered uses, but no targets for it. I don't think Barbar is a one card combo into anything. So, still not an ideal turn at all. I could send teething, but I'm not sure what I can do with it. Basically just setting up stuff for the next turn. Otherwise, I can send one of the big dragons, and it doesn't really do much either. Just the big body. But that big body might save me if he breaks. I think I prefer this play. This is such a bad turn, might as well just scoop right here. It's interesting that I have a 60 card deck and my starting hand is so similar with a Shadow Beast and Mudora. Pretty sure I only have one copy of both. He's playing a pretty big deck too, 50 cards. Oracle of the Sun, level 5. Your opponent controls the monster, you can special this. So he still has his normal. When this card on the field is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can add one fire and Ascator. Is he heavy brick? So getting the big body would have been correct. Assuming he did brick. I'm still not sure. But this is just gold, so everyone is playing funny decks like me. Come on, end your battle phase. Do you really have something you can play during the battle phase? Okay, main phase 2. Still hasn't used his normal. I guess he's not going to. I think using this right here is correct. I get the Parvor effects and then I can activate Parvor again on the next turn. Now the question is, what do I send? I think I'm sending a dragon. Agnet just allows for a lot of combo and comeback potential because of how good and small the engine can be. Sounds good to me. And that's, as I said, what a lot of modern archetypes look like. Horus is kind of like that too. It's a small engine that allows you to just exit and stuff like that. I can get into the Dragon Maid boss right now by sending the changeover, then going into battle phase. Not sure if that's the ideal play, but it is something. If you want to win, you need to run it in any plant or insect or reptile. I see, I see. But that sounds good because I imagine Traptrix is so much stronger right now that they have it. Oh, right. I just unbricked him. Discard is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. You can target one level 5 in the graveyard, special that target, but the effects are negated. So he can summon this and crash into my monster to activate the effect. So I want to activate this effect. I think it doesn't change anything if I do. Activate changeover. Activate changeover again. And it's time to fusion summon my one boss monster. And I'll set one back row just to scare him and pass on one negation. So many cards in my hand that I cannot do anything with. But I refuse to stop playing this deck until I win with it. Summon the Parlor. I think I'm going to send Boundary this time. And hope that he doesn't have a way to get rid of Xiao. He probably does, considering it goes away with its sound effect. Okay, now I'm very scared. Because that card also unbricks him. But I think I'm going to let him do it. I think I'd rather stop like his actual play. He only sent 2. So if he's going for a big combo, this might mean he already has most of the combo pieces. Are Reptile decks any stronger now? Since Ragnarok also interacts with it? I know that Simo used this card a lot in his Masukist thing. During the end phase, you can destroy the equipped monster. This card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster was destroyed and sent to the graveyard. Special when Parasomnia token. I'm not going to negate that. This is bait. Imagine if this guy is actually playing a Masukist deck too. There's the Fire. He used the normal summon. Can this summon house in defense? Special summon 1 house from extra. I think I'm negating that. I'm negating that and getting house in defense so that he cannot just crash the ant into it. And I can still use the house effect to grab Boundary. God, I love this card so much. My discount melee. Yes! That finished this turn. Yippee! Okay, standby phase, effect of house. Targeting my only other monster. To grab Boundary and please mill some Tiarvament cards. If I mill Soviak here, that would be very good. Okay, I guess I'm not milling anything. I can still make the Dragon Spheres with this. The question is, should I? Could also make Sprite Elf. Oh, thank you for the follow, Godwumi. I hope you are having a good time. Welcome to the stream. Okay, how do I make the optimal play here? I don't think I want to use this because I already have it in my hand. I think the play is to normal Mudor, make spheres with the Boundary, and then make Xiao with House Dragon Maid. I think I'll do Xiao first because that gives me an Omni Negate. I can stop anything he does to stop my turn. I could also try to normal Snow, but I don't think it's very worth since I don't have a lot of cards in the graveyard yet. Okay, summon Sprite Elf. Maybe I should have gone into Battle Freights first. Not maybe, I'm pretty sure that was the correct play. Also, not summoning Wandry here would have been good. but this is fine. Let's go into battle phase. I might consider using the Omni Negate high tier. Because if he activates the effect, I just win. Yeah. I won the game. Because I can negate that, get another monster, the other monster will attack again, and I win. GG. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Okay, that's one victory with this deck. Time to change to something else. Okay, next one, I think Valmonica. It seems we are playing against the Dark Magician Enjoyer. Thank you very much for first turn, I will take that. What the hell is this starting hand? This is actually impressive how bad it is. Can I one card combo with Skelter? I don't think so. Skelter grabs the field spell adds Celatris. And then from Celatris I don't think I can do anything. I can get into Baguska maybe. But I don't think any of that is worth it when I have Evenly and Impermanence in hand. Also Maxi. So I might set Cowed by and hope that he gives me a target. Although this is kind of scary to do, because now I cannot Imperm. I mean, this is a guy with a Dark Magician profile and mate. So the chances of him playing Dark Magician are very high. And I'm not too scared of Dark Magician. That is not a Dark Magician at all. If this is normal summon or special, you can add one Ancient Gear from hand or deck to hand. This card attacks, your opponent cannot activate monster effects until end of damage step. Okay, okay. What is he adding with this? If it's something that can be inherent with Summoned, I will pop Maxi right here. Okay, sorry, I had to AFK for a little bit. So he added a normal spell. While you control no monsters, target one face up you card you control, destroy, and if you do special when Ancient Gear from deck, ignoring summoning conditions. Interesting. But he does control a monster, so how is he going to use this? Battle phase. I don't even care about not being able to do evenly match. Maybe using Scout on the previous turn would have been correct, get my combo going. But oh well. Now it's too late. Also unsure I can do anything with this Armania, but I'll start doing stuff. Wait a second, I don't want him to get rid of that monster. Oh no! Okay, this is fine. I will send even we met. I don't think I will be able to activate it. Such an awkward hand. How do... Oh god, I just realized I put Cowed by on the wrong column. I cannot use the pendulum skill here. It's such a scuffed match. I'll just set Imperm and use Maxi on the next turn and pray. He has so many cards in hand. Okay. I feel like I might want to use Maxi now. Contribute this card special from your hand or deck when Ancient Gear, so I'll wait for that. Okay, I like that. I can even Cowed by. But if I use Cowed by, I'm not unbricking myself. Fuck it, I'm using it. I need to get rid of the card in this column. Otherwise, my deck just cannot function. Battle phase, fine. Ouch. Okay, it's my turn again. Okay, now I have 3 Valmonica cards in hand. Surely I can do something with this. Activate this one. I think I'm sending either Maxi or Ash Blossom. I'll also send this Harmonia. Nah, I'm sending Maxi. Now I can use Invitare. Oh, I thought this was if you control Pendulum Valmonica, but it's the opposite if you control a non-Pendulum. Normally you really want to use the second effect. Because the problem with this effect is that after this card resolves, you cannot activate the effects of monsters on the field except Valmonica. We'll just have to make it work. Activate Stellatrice. I guess I cannot even do that. This card is normal or Pendulum summoned. I wouldn't be able to activate Stellatrice either way. But this is fine, I think. Can use Disharmonia now. Let's see. I need to take damage to grab from the graveyard, so I'll put a counter here. Take damage. Yes. Grab the Skelta. Still have a normal summon. Activate Skelta. Taking damage once again. Add the card. And now, what did Versar do again? Send one card from deck to the graveyard. Nope. But then, how am I getting the third counter? Oh, right here. There it is. Activate field spell. I have a ton of interaction right now. I think I want to grab one of the angels. Yes. I mean, one of the pendulums. Now, do I want to normal or pendulum? I think normal. I think I can even do Artemis first. Let's do that. Artemis. Now I grab Celatris again. And since I still haven't activated the effect of Celatris, I'm going to get it now. Yes, that sounds correct. Activate Celatris. Now, what card do I grab? I already used this one. I still have Versare. Could also get the trap. Trap sounds good. But I think I'm going for Versare and just gamble with the first effect. Because that's what I do on this stream, I gamble. So activate Versare. I will gain life points. Yes. Okay, that's not a good pull, but it's fine. Pendulum summon the Demonu. Activate. I think Skeletor. Yes. Skeletor will grab the trap card. And we have so much interaction right now. Next, I will do Zebufera. And with these two level 4 bodies, I think I'll make Baguska. Maybe attack first so that I can set Baguska on defense. Okay, now he has no monsters on the field, he can use that spell. Let's exit summon Baguska. Baguska is basically the main boss of this deck. Set the trap card. And we have so much interaction right now. I have 2 negates. And then I have this that basically just bounces and destroys cards. And I can do it twice. Because of my boss monster. But she's going to activate the spell card next. 2 backrow. Interesting. Okay, there it is. Target one ancient gear in the graveyard, add to your hand. What can I do about that? I think nothing. But I can do something about what he's going to do next. Also, his monsters have no effect because of Baguska. Yep. He has no effect. What are you going to do about it? Get negated. I guess I'm going to use the trap. Why not? Get rid of his field. I want to use both. Destroy a card, yes. The back row. Hopefully I do not regret that. Return to the hand, the monster. And there it is, a queen board at the start of my turn. I think there's no reason not to use this effect. Per turn, you can target one Valmonica spell trap that is banished, apply that card effect. I don't even know what can I do with it, but I'm going to do it. Skeleton, sounds good. And I will go +1. Sending the field spell. That's a mistake because the field spell could give me a monster. Oh wow, they added a counter to Nibiru. That's pretty cool. Another Skeletor. That's awesome. Send the Celatris. Celatris comes back into my hand. And I should have more than enough damage to OTK. Baguska into attack. I think I'll just normal Celatris and summon the Red Wing monster. No need to BM. Add Invitare. If he tries to stop me, I still have so many plays. Activate this effect. Remove 3 counters. I would do this. And yeah, I'll put this one at 2 counters. Now this card can attack 3 times. Boom! Send this guy to the Shadow Realm. Yippee! Turn 7, that took a while. But I guess I bricked super hard. Like, way harder than the deck usually does. Okay, next deck. I think I will be playing the Dogmatic one. Never became super good at this deck, but it's so much fun. Okay, I got first turn, but this deck is better going second. Piriha is map, that's nice, I can add Ibli. Oh god, that's a very scary card to see. It's basically a pot of grid. Going second with 2 Cowboy is kind of not ideal. Okay, Sky Striker. He's going to summon Hayate, probably. Oh, Kagari first. To add the engage. Why isn't engage once per turn? I guess they need it. It's kind of a old deck. Widow Anchor. He's going to have so much interaction. Shizuku, why he... Okay, it's turn 1. I forgot that it was still turn 1. This card has to activate at has to be activated at the start of the turn. Once per turn during end phase, you can set one Sky Striker spell with different names from your graveyard up to the number of Sky Striker spells activated this turn. I don't even remember having this card in my deck. Let's see, can I do something with this? Eevee is not very good against them because Eevee is countered by Wink decks and he's literally playing a Wink deck. Cowboy is not once per turn, so I will use it right here on this column to avoid being negated. He wouldn't be able to negate it with Imperm either way. I do not have any monster target. So many Asian players right now. Okay, add Ibli. Then I will, I believe, normal summon Ibli. Add one ritual from deck to hand. And add one ritual monster from deck or graveyard to hand. So basically I have all I need for Chaos Max. Either way, I will do Ibli first. I'm not sure if it's correct, but I will do it. Ibli goes into the Almiraj. Which slot do I want to put it at? I guess here. Activate the effect of Ibli. Shark Cannon. And what it does is target one monster on opponent graveyard, banish it. Very annoying. Nothing I can do about it. So he still has one monster negate which he can use for Chaos Max. I'm going to have to bait it. I think I fucked up by not summoning the Gardener. Activate effect of Equisia. Do you want to negate it? Please do. Oh, there's the negate. Now I just need to figure out if the cards in my hand are sufficient to summon Chaos Max. I don't think they are. Let's see, what else can I do with this? I can do Widow Knight. But I think I will do pre-prep first. Okay, so I'm adding the Macabre. And this one. What next? I think Widow Knight is the right play. I'll do Gardener first, because no reason not to. Summoning it on the middle square would be better, I think. Okay, next. Oh, I cannot do Widow Knight anymore. So now I really lost it. The White Relic is going to be very small. No point in trying again. Sky Striker will snowball so hard on the next turn. Why do I keep getting first when I'm playing the Go second deck? Okay, this hand seems more interesting. I got both triple tactics. And he just passes on nothing. Interesting. I got Ibli in hand, so I might not want to do Pirihais. On the other hand, if I do this, I am baiting a hand trap. And if he tries to use a hand trap, he completely unbricks me. because that's going to enable both of these cards. They are extremely powerful cards. Please negate. Please do it. You know you want to. No. I could consider adding Ash Blossom. Do I need a second Eevee? I don't think so. After adding it to your hand until the end of the next turn after this was activated, you cannot activate the other monster effects until you normal summon with that monster. I still think adding the Ash Blossom is correct. Comfort Eevee. Okay, there it is, Maxi. Awesome. That breaks me. So, yeah, I will do Almiraj. Get Eevee on his field. Activate Eevee. He's going to get a ton of cards in hand. That's the only scary thing about it. Okay, that's also something I did not want to see. So I do Trust or Talent first. Does it even matter? Well, it does matter because he can negate stuff. Okay, where do I go from here? Nadir's Servant, probably? No! Fuck! I forgot that you need to have a monster on the opponent turn to activate this. So many conditions on that card, but it's fair because it's a really powerful card. I do not have a normal summon. Skill drain. I wish I had it. Right now I feel drained of my skill. Welcome to the stream, Realm of Darken. I hope you are doing fine. I might regret this because I'm giving him cards. But at least I do not pass on nothing. I think attack would have been correct. I still might be able to finish him off this turn. God damn it, so much interaction this guy has. Is this like a 40 hand trap deck? Okay, let's end my turn on basically nothing. I do have Ash Blossom. And on the next turn, Nadir will unbreak me. Okay, I'm dead. I cannot Ash Blossom yet? Until the end of the next turn. Yep, so adding Ash Blossom was a mistake. Yeah, he's just going to do branded stuff. Scoop. Absolutely no shame scooping against this. Doesn't even have that many hand traps. He just had a weird starting hand. Okay, we are going second, finally. That's exactly what I want to see when playing this deck. Just play Kaiju. Kaijus are always a good choice. They were really annoying during the Cash Tira meta when everyone was playing either Cash Tira or Purley. And Kaiju was like one of the best transfers against both decks. Konami hasn't been disconnecting me much, that's very nice. Also, finally a hand... Wait, what? Why am I second? Seriously? Now that I lost the coin flip, the guy made me go second. When this card is activated, you can add one dogmatic ritual or one dogmatic ritual spell. Then, if your opponent controls a monster, which he doesn't, you can add one dogmatic card from deck to hand. So I can do this to add Equisia, and then Equisia can add Nadir Servant, I believe. Sounds better than passing on nothing. Maxi and Imperm are still very powerful cards going first. Nope, I cannot add Equisia, I'm an idiot. I'm going to pass on nothing again, god damn it. Yucky, very yucky. I should have just stand that turn without doing anything. I just play junk, very relatable. But I take meta decks and I turn them into junk. Kaiju Yubel. I don't even know what Yubel does. I mean, I have an idea that kind of like Mikanku zero attack monsters. Okay, fine, just try my stuff. What else do you have? Mikankus. Okay. I'm going to pop Maxi right here. Yubel is basically better Mikanku. That's unfortunate, because Mikanku are the cute ones. Yubel is very ugly. But I like the thing that Mikanku has with equips. You can make some very interesting junk with it. The green equipment. Activate that, which is going to give me one draw. Imperm. Imperm is nice. Wait. Oh, never mind. I was wondering why I couldn't Imperm, but of course I can't. It's still in the same chain. I cannot do anything yet. You cannot finish me off either, because it's Mikanku. It's probably going to snowball very hard, but oh well. Removal helps Yubel more than hurts, unlike Mikanku. I see, I see. Can Yubel win against an empty board? Like, Mikanku cannot do that. He's probably equipping it to the green one. Heavy? Normally, equipping this to the green one is the right choice, but I guess he wants to draw another equipment. Battle phase. Ouch, 0 damage, that hurts so much. Oh, right. That's why he's doing it. Doesn't really change anything. It can, but requires you to run a non-meta Yubel card. I see. Is that what you're doing with your junk deck? Okay, we got Yubel. We can do stuff now, I think. Maybe? So it is what you're doing. Sounds fun. Can I know, like, exactly what you're doing? Okay, let's put it here. Because I love so much that Evil is just a level 2 card with summon animation. Okay, it seems that I still cannot do anything with this. But he is locked out of summoning. Unless he can link summon with these cards. Okay, there it is. There we go. If this is special summon from hand, you can target one dogmatic in the graveyard, except action, add to hand. Okay, I can add the matrix. Except I cannot for some reason. Why can't I summon this? The Fusion Synchro X is sent to the graveyard. You can special discard. So I had to do it on the previous chain, is that it? I thought this would function the same way as Maximus. This match is so scuffed. It's going to be able to attack into my garden and return to the extra deck, which is extremely annoying. No matter what you have on your board, I can put my win condition on your side. I'm very curious about it then. I just let you summon your board, I Kaiju or Lava Golem, then I just bonk you go into them and win. I see, I see. So it's basically one of the Mikanku common win conditions, but in Yubel. Honestly, I'm surprised that Kaiju isn't meta in normal Yubel decks. But I guess 40 cards is tight and there's just a lot of things they want to do. Oh, look, this guy has a Kaiju. And he normal summoned it. That's pretty funny. I wonder if he plays into my Nibiru. Okay, that's the second summon. Sure, you can do it. Hawk off. I hate the whole Unchained Yubel or even Fiendsmith when it comes out. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Even though I said I still don't know very well how Yubel works, I know it's annoying. It's the kind of deck that just takes a lot of time per turn. I always get annoyed at it. I wonder if he's going to return my trap card again. I'm fine with taking 2000 damage. Even though apparently I'm not taking damage. Oh right, I'm taking more than that. These trap cards could be Rivalry. Rivalry can basically be a negate. But in case Rivalry is on this column, then I can negate it. I'm still bricked. It's turn 7 and I'm bricked. Okay, that's it. I don't even care if I still have a chance. This is just way too long. I'm at gold rank and at gold you do not lose rank. Yeah, I'm still 3 wins away. Please tell me I'm going to be luckier on the next turn. Okay. Coin flip was lost. That's what I want to see. This guy seems to be AFK. Going second, awesome. This is the fourth match I'm doing with this deck. Or third, I don't know. I think it's fourth. But the first time I'm actually going second. The hand is not fantastic. But Matrix is a powerful card. So is Trust. And so is Ash Blossom. There's just not a lot of synergy. He's not AFK anymore. If he was, it will be still standby. Oh god, it's Dinos. This is the kind of deck that I know it's not very good, but I don't know the deck. And sometimes the people playing these decks are extremely good at the game. So there's a big chance he still wins. I hate the whole Unchained Duel or even Fiendsmith. Oh, I already read that. I think the annoying thing about Fiendsmith is that It's the kind of deck that is so powerful and compact. You can just throw it into anything. Oh my god, that's going to be a tasty Harpy Feather Duster. Second Trust. Who is shuffling my deck? Every single match has been awful starting hands and awful draws. Okay, that's 4 cards. That's way too good not to Duster. He might activate a bunch of things in response. You can't throw it into anything, it does require you to be running a decent amount of fiends. I see, I see. I know that you do use it in Valmonica, but I'm not sure how much stronger it really makes Valmonica. I don't know if it makes it competitively viable. This is destroyed. I don't even know how to read anymore. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can activate this. This turn, gladiator monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. So he controls nothing. I already know that the Matrix is not going to do anything for me. But I do have a second Matrix in hand, so I'll just do it. The only bad thing about doing this is that I'm showing him what I'm playing. Now the question is, do I want to add Albezo or the Calamity? I think it doesn't really matter which. I'll go for Albezo. I'll scare him by showing him my big monster. I believe the artwork for Fiendsmith is inspired on Devil May Cry. That's pretty cool, at least. Yubel main source of interaction requires you to send a Yubel plus a Fiend back from deck to hand, field, or graveyard. I see. So it's kind of similar with a lot of stuff actually. Like the Ragnarhike, you send an insect or a plant or a reptile, or Horus, you have to send another monster from hand. Lots of similar effects nowadays. This card attack, it is changed to defense position. What the hell is this guy doing? This has to be either a new player or a Masochist deck. I feel a bit bad about winning against this. Who thought this card was a good idea? Like, it changes. I guess 2000 attack for normal summon is a lot, especially back then. Anything else you can do, sir? Seems nothing. Now the question is there anything else I can do or just nothing? Because even grabbing the ritual spell, I still cannot get Albezo on the field. Does that mean you can play Yubel together with any other Fiend deck? Like, is Yubel and Labyrinth anything legit? Okay, Equisia, awesome. I should be able to unbreak myself with this. Yes. What the Calamity? And then I will add maybe Maximus. If I remember correctly, I think Maximus is correct. Word of this would be interesting as well. I don't think I can activate the special summon. Neither can I with Maximus. Mm-mm. I will. Can I do like normal summon Equisia Link into something? No, I cannot. What of Yubel strength comes from the back hole? I had no idea about that. What can they do with their back hole? I believe they run Super Poly and that's always an extremely powerful card. I might do Punishment. Or maybe I just do Macabre and try to find a way to summon this. Because I still need monsters to summon the Albezo. So I will grab a big monster. Now, which one? I think the Ashen. Actually, I think Ashen is the worst choice. Because Ashen could be used to grab whatever I send to the graveyard back to my hand. Okay, and now we are waiting on Konami. Servers, please. I have a match to finish. There we go. Okay, I think I normal Equisia, and then I summon Albezo. Of course, I don't want to negate myself. I think I might do Matrix here. I mean Punishment. Now I summon my big guy. Comfort, Dogmatica, Albezo. Oh, right. I forgot the entire point of the Calamity is to send a card from my extra as material. It was 7 Albezo. Yippee! This is such a fat card. Very powerful effects and really big stats. Okay, I can activate the Ashen now. So Ashen was correct after all. Effect of Ashen, targeting the Calamity. Calamity comes back to my hand. Now, which one was first? I think Albezo is first. Yes. Yubel has a lot of continuous spells and traps that let you bring back Yubel for free. Also allows them to deal damage back to your opponent. I see, I see. So does that mean cards like Harpy Feather Duster are good to have in a Yubel meta? What else can be used to get rid of Backrow? I'm trying to think of cards to deal with Backrow during opponent turn, but I cannot remember any. He's thinking very hard about this. Wait, he only has 10 cards in the extra deck. So this is 100% either a new player or a Masochist deck. I think if I win this match, I'll still keep playing the same deck. I want to win against a real player. Backrow removal cripples Yubel, but they can still come back. It's just harder for them. Dimension Shifter also works. The last time I was playing Master Duel like actively, I felt like Dimension Shifter was one of the best cards to play. And it was interesting because people weren't playing that much. I actually... Oh, okay, I remember which deck was meta. It was Snake Eyes. So, yeah, Dimension Shifter is very good against Snake Eyes, I believe. Also, it's interesting, I've played so many matches and I still haven't seen a Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is still meta. Just reading that hurts my heart so much, I hate that deck. It will be for a long time. We just gotta believe. All it takes is one banlist to kill them. Konami just has to actually want to do it. But yeah, it has been meta forever in every format, both paper formats and Master Duel. At least another 8 months. God, that will be so painful. 8 months of suffering. I was so excited when the Fire Princess came out, and now I just hate it. Come on, is this a problem with Konami server, or is this a problem with the opponent thinking? Still, you know how Mavis will affect the meta? Is Mavis that one Cyber's deck? I think it's based on Alice in Wonderland. Haven't seen much of it, but I know it's very cute. They are out on OCG, no? I remember seeing the review pretty long ago, like maybe a few months. So I'd imagine by now it's out on OCG. Come on. If right now the game is stuck because of Konami servers, I might just lose the game because the timer runs out. Yeah, but no tournament results yet? I see. Maybe people just haven't figured it out. Or maybe it just needs a meta where it fits better. Come on, what are you thinking about so hard? He has probably 10 useless extra deck cards and he's thinking super hard about it. Okay, there we go, thank you. He has a bunch of Dino cards, so it was probably just some guy having fun with a weak deck. What the hell is this? If you control an earth and water monster while this is in your graveyard, you can special it, but banish when it leaves the field. Very cute card. You can discard this, you can normal one earth or water monster during the main phase. This actually sounds kind of strong. If there is ever earth and water meta deck. What the hell is this? During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed on the field center this turn, you can special this card, but attack and defense becomes smaller. Not like the normal stats are very high. This 100% looks like a masochist deck. I cannot wait to make my masochist turn. He does have a Royal Obelisk, that's pretty cool. And Shane Dewbell, Snake Eyes Finsmith are still top dogs. All the other decks being run just because it's too costly, not because it's a contender. I see. One of the last tournaments I saw, the representation of Snake Eyes was like way too big. It was like 75% of the top 24 was Snake Eyes. Okay, let's go again with my funny Chaos Max deck. Going second, I will wait the timer, make him think that I am AFK. It's really strange how Konami doesn't really do anything about it. Like, it feels like Snake Eyes needed emergency bans almost a whole year ago. They just don't do anything. They end up banning different things that didn't really need a ban, like Baron on the TCG. I think that ban was extremely needless. Possibly even made Snake Eyes stronger. And I think I lost because the server disconnected me. Yuga only works because it flips the game on its head and the focus on monster removal instead of backroll. I see. So it's the closest we have to call anti-meta without just being stunned. Communication timed out. No response from server. Okay, let's do... I'm going here just because I believe doing so helps avoiding further connection issues. I don't know, I'm going to change a random card on this deck. Search, Skull Servant, that works. Deck saved. This is basically black magic I'm doing at this point. But there is no logic to why I have so many connection issues either. So I have to do weird stuff. Snake Eyes is strong because it can play through hand traps several one-card combos. Yeah, Snake Eyes is extremely annoying. They just need literally any one card to go +7. And the only way to stop them is having as many hand traps as they have one-card combos. Oh, that thing I did didn't work. So I might go to my connection issue screen. Give me 1 second. Hopefully my audio is correct. I'm going to restart the client. And there we go. This also doesn't help when all the generic boss monsters are banned, so who actually gets down? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean about the Baron ban being wrong. It just hurt every other deck instead of the one they wanted to nerf. Or maybe their entire point was making Snake Eyes stronger. It wouldn't surprise me. Konami does that all the time. Just make ban lists based on making the cards they want to sell stronger. Okay, finally, we are in the match. I believe this is a good starting hand. Wait, I'm second! I'll just play it out. Take 4000 damage and give me Ibui. Now, normal summon Ibui. With Ibui, I will make the Almirage. Then Almirage will turn into Gardener. Activate effect of Ibui. Summon it onto his field. There you go, you can have that. Why does he only have 3 cards in the extra deck? Wing summon into Gardener. Okay, now I can do both Maximus and Equisia. I will do Equisia first. Here I will grab Matrix. Eevee is so good. Eevee just enabled my Matrix even though I'm going first. Yes. Now what do I add here? I think Calamity and Albezoa. Yes. Albezoa. Activate Calamity. Sending my extra deck level 12 monster. I'll get him in defense. It has as much attack as it has defense, so there is no reason to put it in attack on first turn. I'm even avoiding Lightning Storm like this. Okay, next I think I will activate his effect. This guy is basically not going to have an extra deck by the end of this turn. He's thinking very hard about which one of these cards. Oh, he's sending from hands. So this is a hard deck. Now I'm a bit more scared than I was, to be honest. But hopefully it will be fine. I will set everything. What do I do next? I think Matrix is correct. Is there anything interesting I can do from mine? I do not think so. I want to keep Ivy on the field. Sending Garura would be a decent choice. There's a chance I grab Maxi of it. Okay, Sphere mode. Oh god, Sphere mode. I already enabled it. It's too late. I could consider destroying my own card to avoid the Sphere mode. Wait, never mind. I don't think he can summon Sphere mode because of Ivy. Unless Sphere mode counts as a normal summon, which I think it does. Let's see, can I use the Antis? Card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one card on the field. Okay, so I can destroy my own monster with Antis. I think I might do that to avoid the Sphere mode. I don't even care, I'm doing that. Sphere mode requires 3 monsters, right? I cannot remember if it's 2 or 3. I think it's 3 and Waff Golem is the one that requires 2. Yes? Okay, awesome. Now, which one do I send? Target one face-up card your opponent controls, so definitely not that one. Will be Antis. Effect of Antis. I will destroy the Gardener maybe. Per turn, if you will take battle war effect damage, something, yeah, I will get rid of that. And that's my turn. Yeah, sorry about stopping your Sphere. I'm a bit of a gamer. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there, you can special one white monster. No, I do not want to do that. Stand by. I believe these two cards are pretty good interaction for Ha. I don't think Ha has any protection from destruction or targeting. I wonder if he is trying to summon something, but he can't because of Ivy. Yeah, that might just have been the case. GG. Okay, I will take that as my victory with this deck. Three spheres. I wonder if he had Sphere Mod in hands. Me too. It would. I'd love to know, but I think even if you go into the replay, you cannot see your opponent's hands. I'm not sure why they made it like that. Yeah, it doesn't show my opponent hand. That's so sad. No idea why they did that. I think in Duelist Cup you cannot even check the opponent deck. Okay, next deck. What am I playing? I think I will play this Jank, Runic and Kastira. I should check if there has been any ban list since I stopped playing actively. Because Master Duel has pretty frequent ban lists. Guardian. I don't really know what they do, but I know they basically take forever and then end on nothing. That's how I know about Guardian. Okay, Pathfinder can grab both a Runic field or a Kastira field. I think Kastira is correct. Activate. Any response? No response. Okay, awesome. Add a Kastira field. I mean, they can end on Baron, at least that's something. But so many decks now they can like one card combo into Baron. Okay, next I think Unicorn. Special in attack. Effect of Unicorn. Add the Theosis. First would be a decent choice too, but I think Theosis first is better. Okay, now if I activate this, then I cannot summon from extra except X's. So I will do Dispelling. Get Hugin. I miss being annoying with both of these archetypes. I think I'm sending the Destruction here. Destruction is a very powerful card, but I don't want to get rid of any of these. If he negates this, I can still get Runic Field with the tip. Even though then I will have nothing to activate it. I think he's thinking about it. Even if he does negate it, I can still do strong stuff with Kashtira. Oh, or that happens. His name was Dan Plays MD, so I wonder if this is like a content creator. What was he playing? Yuppie Platinum. Maybe I will go to Duelist Cup next. I still want another victory with this deck. This was way too fast. This was so fast, it made the deck look good. It's Yubel and Shane. Yeah, I'm very happy about winning against that. He had a Royal. I have Royal cards. Okay, so Duelist Cup now. I'll check if I have any mission completed. Yeah, he just gave up. Maybe his hand was really bad. But to be honest, my board was pretty good. I had basically both the Runic and the Kashtira combo. Thank you for the free gems. Not this one. And let's go duel. I do want to go first with this deck, but it's fine. Woodfield spells in hand. Yubel doesn't struggle that much against Cash. I guess he just bricked. I see. Oh, we're playing against Traptrix. I guess I'm about to find out about Ragnarok. I have zero interaction. He's going to have a very powerful turn. Even without the Ragnarok stuff. Hovotir. Now he's going to summon Hovotir and he's going to have two rank 4 monsters. Wait, so I'm checking the ban list and as of September 12th they made Bestial Swarm Unlimited. That's a very interesting choice. The Bestials are such powerful cards. But I guess they are more powerful when Light and Dark is the meta. And right now we got Fire, we got Earth decks. It's not just Light and Dark. Okay, so this is pretty standard Traptrix stuff. Time Space Trap Hole. Now that is a very interesting choice. Okay, how do I do this? I want to do Deep Fisher Hideaway. I think there's no reason not to. He might pop it by summoning Mirmilio. Okay, do I want to bite for negations with Kashtir stuff? Not sure actually. I think I might want to bite negations with Runic and then go into Zeus and just wipe the board. Let's try that. Even though in paper, keeping the Runic Fountain is so much stronger than the Kashtira. Also, by using the tip, I'm not going to have a battle phase, which means I cannot summon Zeus. It also doesn't help them when Branded Fusion is on one. You mean the Bestials? But it's not like Bestials can only be played on Branded. So yeah, I think I'm doing Kashtira first. Just because after doing the Runic stuff, I don't even have a battle phase. Game, please. I want to play. This guy name is 1 + 1 = 9. I wonder what that joke is about. I wonder if he is doing like some combo where two level 1 monsters end up in a level 9. Yes. Do I want the unicorn or the Fenrir? Probably the unicorn. Even though he's just going to use the trap hole. Just hurts Rogue decks? Yeah, pain. It's an engine that's pushed into a lot of decks that extend them. Okay, special the unicorn. Are you going to get rid of it? Yes, he is. Into the deck. Okay, I have the Fisher on the field. That's going to annoy him a little bit. Even though Traptrix is also a deck that can play through this kind of effect. I've seen people even use Dimensional Shifter in Traptrix. I think the correct play for him would be grabbing Hobo Tier here. There we go. Okay, activate Fountain. Activate the tip next. Add one card, no reason not to. If I use tip to summon Hugin, then Joshua Smith would laugh at me. Okay, what are we grabbing with this? Probably some monster removal. Let's see. This gives protection from combat, I believe. The first time each insect or plant you control would be destroyed by battle. Yep. So I think Flashing Fire and destroy the Refuge. And not yet. Activate Flashing Fire to destroy a monster. Activate the fountain. Unfortunate that the excess materials go into the graveyard. How much is fountain even at? 2? It's at 1. Jesus Christ. These people really hate Runic. Okay, I didn't need to do that. Whatever. There isn't hardly a point to setting the prep, but I will do it. Keep the Big Bang in hand. What about the Pathfinder? I think I should keep it in hand too. Even though if I set it, it's always some extra protection to my health points. I think I'll do that. He can very easily OTK me. And I will attempt to go into the battle phase just to get rid of the Runic Block. 1+1 equals 9 minus 7. Maths are very interesting. That's a free normal summon. Do I want to do anything about it? Maybe I should have, like in the standby phase, activate tip to add the card that destroys Backhoe and destroy the field spell. It's too late now. Can probably finish this turn. Exit into Avomerus. I think I want to go to use the tip here. Add the Runic card, yes. I think I add the negate. I could also just add the monster destruction and get rid of Avomerus before it does anything. So set the trigger to auto. Not yet. Now activate Flashing Fire, targeting Avomerus. I kind of feel bad about destroying Traptrix because I like Traptrix so much. Activate the fountain. Give me 2 cards. Arigato gozaimasu. Does he have any response? He has something he can activate, he just didn't do it. Oh right, he can still do that. And I just have to sit and watch his combo now. Sarah is a really cool card. Possibly one of the most powerful Link one in the game. And it doesn't even walk you into anything. Oh, that's the Walmaruza gun. Welcome back. There goes my only Runic Fountain. I can grab it back, but if I don't draw another Runic card, I'm not going to be able to trigger it. Still hasn't used any Ragnarok card. I kind of wanted to see how it works. Is there any way for them to search for Ragnarok with generic cards? Oh, that's interesting. A tribute summon. Oh no, never mind. He's using the other effect of Trap Trip Garden. Sure, I'll show it. I'll click the funny button. He has almost Whittle. He can get Whittle with Atipus, I'm pretty sure. So it's time to scoop. GG. Yeah, I cannot even check the deck. I wanted to know if he's running the Ragnarok stuff. Of course, now that I'm not playing the Go second deck, all I get is going first. I mean, second. This is an extremely good hand. I don't have any interaction for turn 1, but if it doesn't drop anything too scary, then I can make really powerful stuff with Kashtira. I think if I was going first with this hand, I just win by default. Like, even if he negates this effect, I can still banish something with this, get it back with Bird. Lots of extension to negations. He is thinking very hard about his turn. Oh, okay. Not quite what I expected, but I will take it. My connection is doing funny stuff either way. And I will never be able to know what he is playing. Game, please. Okay, we go next. And hopefully we win the coin flip this time. No! Come on! Haven't been getting any hand traps. I do believe I have at least Ash Blossom and Maxi here. I'm not sure though. Madolche. I don't know how Madolche works. I always get destroyed by them, but I believe they bricked super hard. This is normally a deck that takes a while to combo. Special Unicorn. Effect of Unicorn, grab Theosis. Then I will start doing runic stuff. Okay, that is fine. You can stop my Kashtira combo, but what do you have for my runic? Maybe since I have 4 runic cards in hand, I should have tried using them first. Even though he will just wait for Hugin. And Ash Blossom on Hugin hurts way too much. Okay, what do I want to get rid of here? I might do Wheel of Night. Interesting that he has Refugio. If he has Refugio, that probably means he has Trap Holes. So he's playing a janky deck, and that explains why he bricked. I'll just do Wheel of Night. Screw this card. Activate Droplet. And he's dead. God damn it, I want a proper match with this deck. Oh god. Speedroid. I think I will have to sit here for a while. Salads. Very scared right now. Like, it's basically a fire deck, not as powerful as Snake Eyes, but still powerful. Still a lot of potential to play through hand traps, and I don't even have one hand trap. But who knows, maybe I can come back. What the hell is this card? After you synchro this card, you cannot special summon level 5 or higher. When this card is synchro, you can special one level 3 fire from deck. I'm getting very hungry, so I will take a break after this match. There's the second Stone White Wolf. To add the trap card. And trap card is Omni Negate Blood Pop. Princess will be very annoying. Next is going to get the Wing Force Salad monster. And I'm not quite sure how to deal with all of that. Summoning the Wing Boss again. What does he get from that? This card is Wing Summoned using itself. You can add one solid card from deck to hand. That's pretty powerful, any card. I can kind of get rid of it with card destruction. Not sure if it's worth it. Probably is. I want to dig through my cards to get to Runic. Oh, that looks like the same guy, but in his older years when he wasn't as strong. Okay, he does have the Omni Negate. How do I want to play this turn? I think I just start with normal summon Planet Pathfinder. Wait the negate. I think even if I go into Zeus, that doesn't win the match. Okay, now I can't even bait the trap negate. What else can I do? I think I might want to card destruction here. Probably not. Because my entire point in activating this is to bait the negate, but if it doesn't negate, it's not going to be very pretty. Or is it? I think it doesn't really matter much which one I do first. Wait, I cannot even do the Theosis, so I cannot even summon a Kashtira. So I actually want him to negate this. And he didn't. I think I'm scooping this up. Let's see, did I get any more mission? Okay, I will eat something now. I'll put it on dual while. How do I get some text in here? Text. And no, I will not do what basically every streamer does of cheating by the computer. Maybe I should, then I could call myself a real streamer. How do I make the text smaller? Maybe I don't even have to. Okay, it has to be smaller. Select font. Okay. That seems fine to me. And I will now... I'm trying to hide my model. Okay, be right back. Hello. I am back. What is going on here? Oh, another Tiarvoments Enjoyer. And I believe these cards are used in Yubel. There we go. Yubel continuous spells, like Grandmoff was saying. During your main phase, destroy one dark monster in your hand or face up on the field. And if you do, add one Yubel or one card that mentions it from deck to hand. Can only use once per turn, and while you control a Yubel, your opponent monsters that can attack must attack Yubel. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving Yubel monsters. Isn't the last effect like standard for the Yubel monsters? I guess that means even if you try to negate the monsters, you are still taking damage from this spell. White Sword. I want to learn this deck. Honestly, I'm much more interested in pulling for White Sword than Ragnahaika. She has very nice orange hair. I like the covers. I like that she's kind of an angel. Why are they playing a fish? Once per turn, you can detach one material, inflict 100 damage to your opponent for each of your banned monsters. Oh my god, that sounds so much fun. And that is huge. So I should take off the text. Let us. I wanna see where this is going, even though Duelist B already won. Oh, never mind, it's turn 1. They're summoning this fish so many times. Is this a first turn kill? Is this how White Sword plays right now? It even sends itself for the effects. That's so funny. Boom! GG! Sent to the Shadow Realm. That was awesome. Okay, stop auto replay. And we are back to our grind. Still a lot of gems to get from the Duelist Cup. Yeah, I'm absolutely pulling for this pack later. I don't think I get enough White Sword cards just from this. But I want to pull it anyway. What else is here on Solo? New gates, okay. That means more gems. Terminal World. Isn't this reptile stuff? Still date is of the. Oh, it's Fable. Okay, okay. I'll do it at some point, not now. Let's see, what deck I want to play next? Maybe a Labyrinth? Do I not have any Labyrinth deck? What the hell? How? Labyrinth is one of my favorite decks. I mean, I have this one, but this is really junky and old. It does have Maxi, and that just might be enough to win. Let's try just one match with this. If it doesn't work, I will build another one, I guess. Going against a player with Labyrinth Icon. That's not good. I think I don't even have the newer Labyrinth cards like the Big Welcome and the Lady. One Ash Blossom, one Imperm. No card to combo on my own turn. Not feeling too good about this turn. Okay, what is this? Crystal Beast. How do you choke Crystal Beast? Can I just negate that? I will do some googling. Okay, I'll just do it because I'm an animal. I still have Ash Blossom. Yes, no normal summon, but I need to draw a Life Twin or something to unbreak me. Maybe Ariana. Ariana, okay, that works. If he tries to negate, I can count by. Okay, time to find out if I even have the newer Labyrinth cards. No response. Yeah, this deck is extremely old. So what I want to do is get the welcome. If I had big welcome, that would be the right choice. But right now I can still summon Lovely and then activate Lovely with the compulsory. It's not bad back row. This is a lot of interaction. Well, okay, I guess that it might be bad. Let me think. During your main phase, you can add one horse monster from deck to hands. That sounds like something I do not want to let him activate. So I will get Lady now. And then bounce the Crystal Beast, maybe? I could also just bounce Ariana. But I think bouncing the Crystal Beast is better. Even though that means he might be able to do his combo. By doing this instead of bouncing my Ariana, I do get a draw. Destroy a card in hand. No, I want to destroy on the field. There's the Crystal Beast, which I cannot negate this time. How goes, Mr. Ra? It goes very well. How are you doing, girl not controlled by ants? Right now I'm playing an extremely old deck, like... This was my favorite deck before Big Welcome came out. So I don't have the newer Labyrinth cards. Okay, I will Ash that. I can destroy my Ariana, which is not very nice. I'm also missing Chaos Angel, missing basically everything good here. Wait, what? Why do I have Masquerade here? I cannot even summon it. What is this? When an attack is acquired involving a Crystal Beast, you can special discard from hand. Oh, if I knew that was a thing, I would have bounced this already. It's chilling. I'm always chilling. Okay, then no reason not to bounce the small one instead of the big one. Is not once per turn? Wait, what? You mean the dragon? Yeah, the dragon is awesome. I never played the deck that could consistently summon him, but I want to. I think he's really fun. Oh, okay. Connection failed. Interesting. I wonder if he got disconnected or just out there for. The crystal beasts. I see, I see. Okay, why the hell do I not have a more modern version of that deck? Oh, okay, I remember now, because I do have one. But it's just my usual junk. And the deck is... where is it? Right here. So, Labyrinth, Yarvamins, and Mikanku. No Burger is the name of this player. It's taking too long, I have a feeling I disconnected. Gazing at the abyss right here. How this spinning is making me dizzy. Okay, nice. Kind of a strange hand. I think I start with the Mikanku. I should be able to do Holy Lock. Then the question is, what do I do with Griff? Probably just send the Yarvamint Cash. Okay. We want to negate this, sir? Grab the mayonnaise. Activate Water Arabesque. Back into my hands. Now I grab Rivalry. So this is already one interaction, basically a negate. Activate this. Now he cannot get past my monster. Now the only question is, do I use Griff? Because I'd be basically spending one card in my hand just to mill 2, which is not very good. Yeah, I think I'll skip on that. The only reason I have 3 Karma in this deck is for the graveyard effect. It lets me search most Tiarvamint cards from deck to hand. He's thinking for a while. Okay. Chimera. Can I stop Chimera by just negating this? Quick effect, you contribute this. Special summon one monster from deck. Okay, if it's a quick effect, I cannot even try to stop it. He's just going to chain. Can add one level for monster. I can try to stop it here. He doesn't have a normal summon anymore. So now I regret not waiting on the Chimera. Then again, the Chimera cannot even be targeted. Axe of Wolves. That gets negated. Okay. That's a scary card. Toy Vendor. I believe this is a strong archetype. If card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one Edge Imp Saber or one Fluffle. Interesting. So it's a toy card, but it has synergy with Fluffle and Edge Imp. And this card is normal or special from hand. You can add one Poly from deck to hand, which she is not doing. I think I might go into Hare, Exis summon something that will get the mayonnaise in the graveyard, which I can then activate to bring back the green Mikanku. Ouch. Oh, it hurts him. For some reason, I thought it would do damage to me. Okay. How do I play this turn now? I think since I drew into the Great Ceremony, I might just activate the Arabesque. How else do I get into the Ritual Mikanku? I don't think I can. Thinking. Yeah, I think I will keep doing Mikanku stuff and then do tier cash. And I will hold on to the Arabesque effect since it's just once per turn. Could also do this one. Yeah, I think that is more interesting. Because it can send Trivi Karma. I just need a Fiend in the graveyard. I can use this to grab the Arabesque again. Sounds good. Okay, so next I will do this. Get protection for my Mikanku cards. Oh, never mind. I will do Hare first. I only have one Hare in the deck. So I'm not going to be able to summon her with the Arabesque. Grab the Hondu. Now, I want to do Arabesque or Hondu on that. I think Arabesque. Activate. Grab the green Mikanku. That goes to the hand, which might have been a mistake. Now grab Spirit Walk. I can still go Zeus with these two. But right now I am praying to mill a Fiend. No Tiarvamint cards in hand. Very unfortunate. I cannot do any fusion with this, so yeah, I'll do the tier cash. My life depends on these two mills right now. Wait, I could also send this one instead. And then I can Meta Noise on the next turn. That's not a bad play. Fuck it, I'm gambling. Gambling is always more fun. Here Scream, activate. Grabs me something I cannot do anything with. Do I want to go into Zeus now? Nah. Have decent interaction. By decent I mean literally just this. Oh god. So much the armament cards in hand and nothing I can do with them. Wait, did I have Met Noise already? What's my starting hand? I did have Meta Noise, so I could have used Griff to dump Rhino Heart. I misplayed very bad this turn. I think I will go Zeus. Even though if I go Zeus, then I cannot activate Spirit Walk. This is just misplay after misplay. He's going to crash into that. Oh well. If I realized I had Meta Noise in hand on the first turn, I could start spamming fusions basically. Nothing I can do about it. He's definitely summoning Chimera this turn. He cannot target my Mikankus, at least that is something, but I think Chimera doesn't target either. What is this? You can pay 500 life points, fusion summon one frightful from your extra. Yeah, alright. Spirit Walk would not stop anything there. Interesting that this is a fairy when it's clearly a winged beast. Okay, now I'm going to activate this because there is no reason not to. Destroying the Suviak is actually very good for me. And I think I will give my Hovi another equipment. What do you search again? A trap card. Yeah, sure, why not? Now Stuviak first, so that he cannot negate it. Genuine 2 is Hovi. Add Rhino Heart. I could also consider adding Avnis, but I will do Rhino. Then I'm guaranteed a very strong normal summon on the next turn. Well, if I did Avnis, I would have some interaction for this turn, but I would be gambling even more. I already threw hard enough because of gambling. Okay, the Chimera is coming. I'm really glad I set the Suviak on the field, but not this one. Yeah, that is three monsters, so definitely Chimera. There it is. I'm not too concerned about any of these cards. Card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one illusion in the graveyard, special it in defense. Also, you cannot special from the graveyard for the rest of the turn, except illusions. This is an illusion. I just noticed my chat is looking a bit weird on the stream. It's showing your name twice. Huh. Maybe I should try to find a new shot thing, because this one keeps having weird bugs that I cannot explain. So currently, Hare does not have any protection. There's another fusion incoming. This is fusion summon. You can activate this effect. Send one random from opponent hand to the graveyard. Oh, please send the Trivi Karma. Screw it, send the Rhino Hearts. That would be good for me. Even the promise is a target I'm happy with, because it's going to be so hard to get an evolve out of this card. Kondo, I kind of don't want to see it go. Same for the Mikanku ceremony. Wait, what? Wasn't he supposed to send the card to the graveyard? Oh, it's during the end phase. That is another big fusion. This card can attack monsters a number of times each battle phase, up to the number of materials used. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. So I lost. Alright, finish me off. I go next. No! Okay, I screwed up super hard this match. I'm pretty sure I could have won if I didn't misplay. Like, it wasn't even one misplay, it was like 4 or 5. Oh, there are our Labyrinth cards. It would be cool if he somehow makes me be able to summon her. Okay, Kashtira. Now let's hope it's pure cash and not just Kashtira slapped on top of another strong deck. Cash Punk, interesting. Here comes the fusion. So if I had negation, the Rising Carp would be a very good target, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, I do not have any interaction. There's the broken field spell. Just goes +2 per turn. I wonder if he's going to end on Psychic End. Oh yeah, it does that too. As if +2 for free wasn't enough. This card has another effect. So he's probably going to do Baron and Pep. There is Baron. Interesting that he summons it in defense. Okay, no Pep, so I can just use the Kaiju on Baron. That's a good card. What do you do? If your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your punk while this is in the graveyard, you can special it. Interesting that he chose not to climb with this. During your opponent turn, you can pay 600 life points immediately after this effect resolves. Synchro 1 punk. Okay, I can see why he did it. So first of all, I will get rid of Baron. I think getting rid of the Omni Negate plus pop is a no-brainer. And then activate this, grab Rhino Heart. Normal summon Rhino. And that will trigger the Unicorn, which you can use to get rid of Kid Cavus. And since I'm only allowed to have one Kid Cavus, that basically ends the match. This is just a negate, right? Negate the effects until end of turn and restore health point for him. Okay, let's see if he is smart enough to get rid of my Kid Cavus. There it is. And damn it, what can I do now? I can go dark. There are no targets for dark except for this, which I cannot do anything with. And I can go Muckracker. Muckracker does have a target. I kind of want to summon Zeus, but I don't see how can I do that. With Muckracker, I can send a big welcome, which means I can bounce any card of his. But when I try to do that, he's just going to activate this guy. Which means this match is probably over. I could also try to go into battle phase first before doing my funny thing. But is there a point to? Yes, there is, because I can try to get rid of Sharakuzai. So if he responds with Sharakuzai effect, at least I'm over that. He didn't. Oh, never mind. He can activate that in battle phase. For some reason, I assumed it was main phase only. And that's a bounce, I believe. Yeah, this match is very over. Going first, yippee, I like to see that. I know it's some justice in this world. Now, please tell me I have a good starting hand. Come on. I can use preparation to grab Mikan stuff. Which I guess I can do first because this cannot be Ash Blossomed. So I might as well go right away to it. Let's see, do you have any negation? Doesn't look like. Ohimia will be sending the reflection. I could also send Tirkesh. Let me think for a bit. Yeah, I'm sending the Tirkesh here. Because if I send it with the Stovey, the effect does not activate. Okay, awesome. We are gaming. Activate to fuse into Kit Kavus. In attack. Now, I think correct here is to add Rhinoheart. Yes. Now, what do I do next? I think I summon Rhino with this. I don't see why not. It's going to give me mills that I will not be getting otherwise. My mistake here was not to send Rhinoheart with the Stovey, but it's fine. So Rhinoheart first, that's the effect I do not want to be negated. That's a lot of good cards in the graveyard. But that Shiren is not going to fuse anything, so I will send Havnis. Effect of Havnis. And then Soviet. Soviet to grab a Rhinoheart for the next turn. Or do I want to do Shiren? Nah, I don't think there's any point to do Shiren. I could do Tirkesh. Tirkesh in hand, banish maybe the Soviet. Get her on the board. Is that a good play? I think it is actually. Get my Royal Foil Hulkavus. My Fishwife. Okay, what next? I think I can save the Stovey for the end. It's interesting that I still have my normal summon. This deck kinda does this a lot. Either I completely break or I have so much cards that I don't even need the normal summon. Activate Milmore. My side. 2 transaction callbacks, interesting. So I'm doing the Stovey now for the sending the Hondu. Set the big welcome. What do I have here? I have the discard, which is extremely good. After I activate this effect, I cannot summon anything except fiends, which means if I want to get Ohime on the field, it has to be now. And I do want her on the field. Having her on the field means I can use her effect to equip Hondo to an opponent monster, and that basically steals the monster. Very powerful interaction. Do I have any other interesting equipments here? I do. Do I have a Mikanku monster? I do not. If I had a Mikanku monster, I could activate this effect to send from my deck to the graveyard the green equipment, and then I could activate the green equipment to summon the Mikanku. But since that is not an option, I think I will do this now. Targeting this girl. Let's see, I will activate the ceremony. Probably dump a trap card. Maybe. Potentially. Yeah, I think I can drop the Spirit Walk. And then activate this. And I think I will go for Spirit Walk. Even though Rivalry is a better negation. The thing is that Spirit Walk does damage. Do I want to be greedy or do I want to play smart? I think I will go with the smart choice. And that is my funny board. Have fun trying to get past it. Did he just disconnect? I'm thinking the connection is to icon. Okay, it's gone. Set the monster in defense. That is promising for me. Probably means that he doesn't have any strong play. But he is not giving up. One back row, which I can destroy with Big Welcome. Another back row. My Big Welcome target will be summoning Ariana and then bouncing the Ariana, which gives me a normal summon on the next turn. That's a lot of back row. Now I'm scared. It might be stun. Let's see, Big Welcome first. I could also send the Ohimia with Big Welcome. It's coming back to my hand either way. I don't think I can equip this to face down. So I think I'm skipping the Ohime effect. Summon this, bounce this. And activate this. Then lovely. And finally the card in the graveyard. I could use Big Welcome again. Strike card in the hand. Do I want to? Nah, I'm gambling on this back hole. Which strike? Okay. I think that increases the chance of this being a stun deck. Okay, he just considered. GG. Well, it's 1209, more gems. Thank you, thank you. And the next 12 is 12 is where the big prize is. Let's see, do I want to keep playing this? I think I do actually. This is a fun deck. Hello Zero, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream again. I hope you are having a good day. Why can't I be going first every time? Why cannot I just win the 50-50 every time? Said barbecue? Oh, then you are doing extremely good. I want some barbecue too. Okay, foolish. What temp is it for you? The temps are alright. Let me check. It's like 22 Celsius. That is perfect temperature pretty much for me. I can be fine outside on just a t-shirt. Perfect for barbecue. But here we have it all year anyway. I see, I see. Oh, Phantom Knights. It's been a while since I played this deck. He's going to get at least one negate of the adventure package. Is there a hunk in this game? Yes, there is. It is kind of a weird grind. You have to grind every month. I guess it shares some similarities to Hearthstone. Right now I'm playing the Duelist Cup, which is an event you get every few months. And it's basically a copy of the ranking system. Like literally, all you do in this event is rank up. There are no special rules. And you're high ranked? Not currently, but I have gotten to Master, which is almost the highest. I never got to Master 1, which is the highest, but I did get to Master 5. I don't even remember if Master is the right name, but I think it is. Yeah, Master is the name of the last rank. I just confirmed it. You would hope so in a game called Master Duel? Yeah, it makes some sense. But at the same time, it's also a Yu-Gi-Oh game, so they could name the highest rank something like King of Games. It would make a lot of sense. But then again, they added Master later. Like when the game released, the highest rank was Diamond. So maybe they will add King of Games later on. Who knows? Right now, I'm kind of just watching my opponent play Solitaire. When a card or effect is activated while you control an adventure token, quick effect, you can shuffle this into the deck, and if you do, negate the activation and destroy that card. I guess I can bait this with the preparation of heights. That person still at their first turn? Yep. So here's how Yu-Gi-Oh works. Most games don't go beyond the third turn. But to make up for that, every turn takes a lot of time. Now, it's also going to depend on the deck you are playing. Some decks play pretty quick. But I would say the average deck takes a lot of time each turn. Because there is no resource system, there is no mana. You can, anything you have in your hand, you can just play it. And there's been like 25 years of power creep. So a card nowadays does a lot. It didn't used to be that way, not at all. What has changed? Like, back then you will do your normal summon and set some cards in the back row, and that's your turn. Nowadays you just do like 20 special summons. Back then we needed like 3 days with 2 lunch breaks each single day. Yeah. Honestly, the old meta was very fun, but I also like this one. Each one has their pros and cons. And people do love the older methods. They are still very popular. People even make tournaments with the older formats. One of the problems with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's kind of hard to learn. Like, you look at these cards, you see the Ahus, what the hell is this? Or Pendulum, if you... I'm going to show the most common example people show in this. Where we ever saw anything above like 3 stars use the first turn? Well, you might have seen 4 stars because that still can be summoned with a normal summon. And then he just loses half his life points in the first turn. And it's really not a problem for him because as long as he has 1 life point, the other life points don't matter. Okay, it's my turn. Let's see, what the hell is this? It doesn't seem to have any quick effect, so do I even want to read this? This is a game of resource management and time is one of your resources. Okay, this is the negate and pop. What is this? It doesn't have quick effects either, and Widow Knight can be activated when I activate a card or effect to target 2 face-up monsters on the field and banish them until end phase. So I think I want to negate either this or this for starters. I think Widow Knight is the more annoying one. Imagine you just have a card that removes our card on the field now. Even old cards will be good now, like Dark Hole, Raigeki, Lightning Storm. You might know those cards. Those are still very good. Okay, this seems annoying. Basically, he's going to... See, his turn is over, but he is still playing. He's going to summon something. Just spend like 30 minutes setting up their first turn and you just remove it. Yep, many such cases. Okay, this looks like a very scary big boss. Yeah, he just negated my stuff. After this exit summoned, for the rest of this turn, other cards and their effects cannot be activated, and other cards and effects on the field are negated. So, did I just lose? Once per turn, you can detach one material, destroy all spells and traps. I think anything I play now is negated. He might still not be able to get past my Ohime. Let's wait and negate. Okay, and now I'm waiting on Konami servers. Konami give me a lot of trouble for no reason. I think this card might just get negated by this. Other cards and their effects cannot be activated on the field. Yep. So anything I put on the field gets negated, but I can still activate things from my hands. Activated effects, so I might still win actually. Maybe. Just maybe. So add this card. Now what do I want to discard? I think the Rhino Heart and the Met Noise. Rhino Heart comes back, but he's just a vanilla. Is that it? If I send the Meta Noise, I can grab one tier from the graveyard. That's not useful. Where are these servers located? Probably Japan. But I used to play this game without any problem. It was from one day to another. I started having all these issues. I will summon it in defense. Now I will summon Ohime. Oh, never mind, that doesn't work. So, yeah, this is a scoop. GG. So, one of the reasons he can do that 30-minute combo is because I'm not playing a very good deck. And what I mean by that, let me grab... I don't have pretty much any good deck. I just play fun stuff. This one should be decent to explain what I mean. So, see this card? I can activate it from my hand during the opponent turn to stop his combo. Same for this one. This one is extremely powerful. If I activate this during my opponent turn, it will negate his effect, destroy whatever activated the effect, and get 2 monsters on my field. So that's really good at stopping combos. And that's how you are supposed to play going second. But I prefer to just play junky decks because that's more fun. Chris Nolan, he was inspired by Goldfish. Chris Nolan is a fantastic director. But the reason it has that name is the archetype of that deck is Coward Memento, and that's one of his movies. No, why do I have to go second again? Why is it so hard to win a coin flip? Okay, so as I was talking earlier about one of the problems with getting into modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That the entry barrier is hard because you have to learn so many mechanics. And look at how much text this has. This is basically an entire book. And if some cards with this much text are meta, you are supposed to just know the whole thing. But yeah, either way, one of the skills of playing this game is learning how to read, because all the cards are written as if it was a programming language, let's say it like that. So if you understand that language, you can know exactly what the card does in every specific situation from the text. Jesus Christ, I missed the times when the description were one line. Yeah, those were fun times. I know he made me watch all Chris Nolan movies. He did good. My favorite is Interstellar. It might just be my favorite Western movie of all time. I just like space stuff, and the movie has an amazing soundtrack, very emotional scenes. But I did not watch a lot of his movies. Let's see, what else I watched? I know I did not watch any Batman, the Magician one. I might have watched it, but I'm not recognizing that it's his. What is the name? I don't think I want to activate this, even though setting the big welcome isn't a bad choice. Let me think. So, quick effect, send this from hand or field to the graveyard. Special when labyrinth, or set when normal trap. Set normal trap can be activated. Is that a good thing to do? I think it is. I just want to set it. I don't want to activate it yet. No. Set the big welcome. The prestige? Okay, yeah, I watched it and it's very good. I didn't realize it was from him too. It has the actor of Wolverine, which I'm not remembering the name either, right? The reason I'm not activating the big welcome on that turn is that it requires me to bounce whatever I summon as. Okay, you see this card? This is basically a Hearthstone card, because it's so random. It can summon any monster from my deck. Hugh Jackman, yeah, I love him so much. Okay, let's go with our random card. Please give me something good. Also, this guy is playing as if it was the old formats. You don't see this much nowadays, like just setting one card and passing. This guy is super busted. It's basically a big boss that you can summon for free if your board is empty. Activate effect of Fenrir to add a Kashtira monster to my hand. Add tier cache. What do I want to do next? I don't think I want to send the meta noise, so I will normal the cookbook. Use that as a target for the big welcome. Doesn't his playstyle make you losing? Yeah, it does. He probably bricked. Either bricked or he's playing a bad deck. Like, even worse than mine. Okay, I think next I will get this one. Bounce the cookbook. Activate the effect of my mommy. Destroy a card in the opponent hand. Sounds good. Okay, I think he's playing some sort of Exodia deck. You don't see this much outside Exodia or first turn kill. Activate her effect, grab the trap back. And now I will use tier cache, punishing the meta noise. Exodia decks are still a thing. You can still play them, it's not very consistent. But this is Master Duel. Master Duel doesn't have all the cards on paper yet. On paper, they just released recently new Exodia cards. So right now, Exodia is very good. I will mill from my deck. And I did not get lucky with the mills. So I'm not going to be able to just win this turn. Unfortunate. Oh, Blue Eyes. So yeah, this is they sometimes do that. They release new cards for older archetypes. I believe this one isn't. It's old by now, but it's not that old. You might not know it. I mean, it makes you win, but in a game where it can end in 3 turns, feels too random. It absolutely is. Like if you get a good hand, you can shuffle through your entire deck in 1 turn. But even then, your opponent is going to have cards to negate you and basically just win for free. And he gave up. GG. Okay, I feel like playing again with another deck. I will be using this cute deck with pendulum cards, but it's not traditional pendulum deck. Because at post I'm going to be pendulum summoning like 2 monsters. The theme of this deck is like a shoulder Anjovan Devil and making decisions. It's very cute. Finally, I go first. Let me see if I can show you some of the newer Exodia cards. Okay, this is in Japanese. I think they already released it on the Western format. Just need to find it. God damn it, Konami, let me play the game. Don't mind what I'm doing, I'm just doing superstitious stuff to fix the connection. I think I'll have to reboot the client. Yep. Okay, so back to my this screen. Rebooting the client. It's only the second time today, and I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, so that's not too bad. I want to go first, thank you very much. So these are the new Exodia cards. I'm not bothered to look for the English version, but you might recognize some of the monsters, like this is the Millennium Golem, this is the Millennium Shield. I don't think you can see my mouse, which is a problem. The Golem being the third card on the first row, the Shield the second last card on the second row. On the second line, the first monster used to be called Tongue Engine. I think all of those were vanilla monsters with no effects. Now they all have very powerful effects that synergize with the Exodia pieces. So yeah, that's how they keep all their decks still relevant. And I really like that they do that. Okay, can I make something interesting with this hand? I think possibly. So effect of Angelo. I will send the other Angelo. I have cross out to stop his bullshit. Okay, Maxi, that is one of the most powerful cards in the current meta. Because remember that I told you the average deck is doing like 20 summons per turn? Look what it does. This gives you a free draw per each summon the opponent does. And I could negate it right now, but if I do, I cannot negate potentially his other negates. And that means he's free to stop my combo. And I'm playing Valmonica, which is typically a powerful deck against Maxi. So right now I have a decision to make. Am I that scared of the Roach? I think my hand is awkward enough that I'd rather stop the Roach. And if he shows me he has another negate, I'll just give up. There's also the fact that the Maxi can get him to his other negates. He's playing a 47 card deck too. So potentially less negates than usual on his deck. Best viewers, no thank you. Konami, please just let me play the game. Okay, there we go. I think you want to set up Nightbot to take care of this. I think I have a bot from Stream Elements, but I never looked too much into it. Okay, get rid of the Roach, get out. Also, look at this. When I activate the Roach myself, I just replace myself with this. But right now, I'm killing the Roach. Not using it. Okay, activate Versare. Don't remember if Stream Elements has Automat. I think there's a decent chance it has. It has a lot of functions from what I saw. I am taking damage to send a card to the graveyard. Yes. Send the Salvatris. Now activate effect of Salvatris. He comes back into my hand. Now I believe I'm supposed to normal summon here. It's been a while since I played the deck, so I don't remember the combos very well. I'm sure Scout is a good choice here. So I think with this particular combo I had, I cannot grab the field spell, which is unfortunate. But I can still do my combo. Activate Skelter. I will take damage in order to add a card to my hand. And I will add Invitaria. If you control a non-pendulum Valmonica, yes I do. I will use the second effect to grab the Angel and Demon. And now Pendulum Summon, right? Yep. So Pendulum Summon is a mechanic that looks very strange when you are coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! But when you actually learn it, it's a lot more simple than it looks like. Okay, I need to take one more damage to grab 3 counters, which will enable me to use my boss monster. And in order to do that, all I have to do is activate this effect on the Skelter. There we go. And grab... Oh, I can grab the field spell, awesome. Yes. I guess I can grab another Salvatris. Now activate the Angel. because I'm going to use it as material for summon next. Yes. This will excavate cards until I find the Valmonica, which will come into my hand. Oh god, the timer is almost running out. Make my boss monster. And then I make my second boss monster, which is Baguska. Okay, so explaining how this deck works. As I said, I have a Shoulder Devil and a Shoulder Angel. My cards let me make decisions if I want to take damage or gain life points. Every time I gain life points, my Angel gets a counter. When I take damage, the Devil gains a counter. And then I have effects which I can activate by removing the counters. And to summon my boss monsters, I also need to remove the counters. And what Baguska does is that it forces our monster to go into defense position, and it negates their effects if they are in defense. See, it got negated. Okay, so he's targeting a monster to summon another Kashtira. I cannot let him do that. Draw a card, yes. Return a card to the hand, yes. So by returning that monster in the hand, the target cannot continue, and basically this effect is cancelled. Oh, what was I saying just earlier about Haigeki still being a good card? Now, the cool thing is that this card has an effect where I can remove counters to protect my cards from being destroyed. And his turn is over. I probably won the match. He literally doesn't have any card on the field. I will send the Salatrice. She comes back into my hand again. I can return her from graveyard to hand once per turn, as long as I have the Angel and Devil on the field. Baguska into attack. And I need a third counter on the Angel now, which I can easily do. Jesus Christ, so many cards before Valmonica came up. Now, I can do a lot of plays on this turn, but I can also just finish him quickly. Adding either the Scout or the Invitare. I will do Scout. And now that I have 3 counters on the Angel, I can summon the Red Boss monster. And the Red Boss monster has an effect to remove 3 counters. And what I get by doing that is that this turn I can attack 3 times with this card. And that is more than enough damage to finish the game. Hippie sent to the Shadow Realm. GG. And yeah, as I said, this event that you get every few months, literally all you have to do is win games to gain duelist level. If you lose games, you drop duelist level. And that's it. It's basically just an alternate ranking system. Now, sometimes once you get to the maximum level, you still get the phase 2. And the phase 2 is basically a permanent grind during a whole weekend. And at the end of the weekend, whoever has more points gets invited to like the World Championship qualifier, which is pretty awesome. Basically means anyone can just play the game from home and get invited into a really big tournament. Okay, I think it's time for me to pull some cards. So what I want from here is the Haigna stuff, because I want to play it in Trap Tricks. It's a huge buff to the deck. And then I also want the White Sword stuff, because just like Tier which is one of my favorite decks, White Sword is based on sending cards from your deck to the graveyard and activating effects when you do. So come on, please give me something good. Let's go gambling. Okay, we got a Ultra Rare. Previously, when I pulled cards on stream, I would always get extremely lucky. Okay, nothing very hard, but it's still cards I need. From what I saw looking at Ragnarok, every card looked good. Variant, the Circular Sorcerer. That does not look like anything I want, but still interesting. If an insect or plant monster in either... Wait, what? If an insect or plant monster is in either graveyard, so direct synergy with Trap Tricks, you can special summon this from hand. You can only special this once per turn. This card you control will be used as synchro material. You can treat it as a non-tuner. Alright, so not as good with Trap Tricks as I was thinking. Trap Tricks is Accident Link, not synchro. This card is extremely old. Like, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Around the time of 5Ds, when Synchro was basically the new mechanic. And I believe this card is from that time. It's just normal cards. Oh, wow, I got an Ultra Rare. The Black Goat buffs. That is the card I can use in Labyrinth. And it seems like a fantastic counter to meta-specific situations. Ancient Gear, so that's why I was playing against Ancient Gear deck earlier. I guess he got Ancient Gear cards from this pack. So many cards in this pack are old. I wonder if I'm getting another Ultra Rare. Oh, there we go. King of the Skull Servants, which apparently I already have. Ancient Gear, this is just 10 dust. I don't really have any interest in playing this archetype. Okay, more Hagnahike cards. I like that. They are so very not cute though. I'm going to dirty my cute Traptrix deck with not cute cards just because of meta. Aromage Bergamot. What is this? Cross-dimensional duel. Oh, it's Ancient Gear stuff. I was interested to read it because it looks like those fancy cards with anime references. But is it literally just Ancient Gear? Haggard Wizardos. It looks very cool. I'll have to say that. More white sword stuff. That while I did not have, it's just normals. You basically have infinite normals in this game. They are extremely cheap to craft. And same for her. It's only super hard and ultra hard that you are limited. Ragnahaika. Alright, I'll take it. Target cards your opponent controls up to the number of different monster types among the winged monsters you control that are insect, plant, or reptile. Destroy them. Face up, insect, plant, or reptile monster you control is destroyed by a battle or card effect. While this is in the graveyard, you can banish this card, then target one monster your opponent controls and destroy it. Sounds good, sounds good. Ragnar seems to have a lot of card destruction, which will not be ideal during the Tier Women's meta, but they are not meta anymore. I guess Unchained is meta, and Unchained gets a lot of value from having their cards destroyed. Okay, Ultra Hard, there we go. Come on, Ragnar or a White Sword. Let's go. Another of these guys. And the Ultra Rare is... goddamn Genex. God damn it. Oh, Ultra Rare, nice. Super hard. Okay, nice. I'll take this. Aromas are so much cuter. Maybe I'll end up playing these two. They are very cute. I have no idea what they do. This card is special. You can add one aroma from deck to hand, and it's a link tree. If you gain life points even during the damage step, you can special summon up to 3 aroma monsters from your hands to zones this card points to. Contribute one monster this points to, then target one card on the field and banish it. And if you do, you gain 1000 life points. And this effect isn't even once per turn. So that's pretty good. I'm even gaining life points by activating it. That sounds so much fun. Aroma Garden. So this looks like their field spell. Once per turn, if you control an aroma, you can gain 500 life points. All monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense until end of your opponent next turn, even if this card leaves the field. If a face-up aroma monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effects, gain 1000 life points. So I guess the whole thing with aroma is gaining life points and activating effects when you do. Also, cheating points into the field for free. Okay, another Ragnar trap card. Whoop! That's a royal foil. So every time I pull any special hair or ultra hair in this game, there is a 10% chance of getting foil, which makes it just shinier with nothing else. And there is a 1% chance of getting royal foil, which is what I just got. And I'm an idiot, I love collecting royal foils, so even if it's a card I will never use, I'm keeping it. Always happy to see them. That's a lot of super rares. A Ragnar Link Tree, which I did not have yet. Ancient Gear Statue, oh god. Please tell me this is not like the barrier status. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can special this card. You can only special once per turn this way. Contribute this card, special from your hand or deck one Ancient Gear Golem, or one monster that mentions it. It's just another 10 Ultra Hardest. Aroma Gardening. If you normal or special an aroma monster, except during the damage step, you can gain 1000 life points. When an opponent monster declares an attack, while your life points are lower than your opponent, that's strange. If I'm always healing myself, how am I going to have less life points? You can special summon one aroma monster from your deck. I wonder if people actually use this, since it seems a little awkward. Okay, now that I find out I also want to play aroma, I'm definitely pulling more of this. Oh god, that is a lot of ultra rares. Thank you, game. What is this? Every pack is either ultra rare or super rare. This is like a really good pull, extremely low percentage. What did I say earlier about getting lucky on stream? Okay, we're starting with the ultra rare pack. White Thorn Dragonwing. If you have a White Thorn in the graveyard, you can special this from your hand. This card is special. You can send one White Thorn from deck to graveyard, except this card. This is sent to the graveyard. You can add one dragon with these specific stats, which are probably Judgment Dragon from deck to hand. And then we got Wing 3 Ragnarhaike. I believe I already had one, but you probably need more than one. I think tomorrow I will be playing some of these decks. I got with Rosemary, so I already had one. I will gladly take a second one. This is just Wing 3 and it doesn't even need Aroma to make. I can tribute summon this with Trap Tricks. Also, correcting what I said, not tribute Wing Summon. My brain is getting exhausted from the stream. Charge of the White Brigade. I believe this is a pretty old card and very good. Send the top 3 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Add one level 4 or lower White Sword. Yeah, this is extremely good. I'm basically turning this into any White Sword card I want and getting 3 free moves on top of that. This looks cute. Cursed Bridal. When you draw this card, you can reveal it, special summon it. At the start of each battle phase, if there are more cards in your deck than your opponent, this card gains attack equal to the difference times 300 till the end of the turn. Does not sound very reliable even in 60 card decks. Once per turn, during the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn, place it on top of the deck. Seems bad. Princess of Autumn Waves. It reminds me of a very old card. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is like, I guess, a reference to this card. To this extremely old card. This one is from before the trading card game even existed. Like when it was just video games and a manga. Manga? How do you even pronounce that word? So it's a level 8 plant. Your opponent cannot target face-up plant monsters for attacks, except this one. And if this card in your possession is sent to the graveyard by an opponent card, you can special 1 point monster from deck, except this one. That doesn't sound bad, honestly. The only difficult thing about it is how are you getting it into the field? Link to Ragnarhaike, very nice. I should have read the White Sword spell I got. I can do that later. Here comes another ultra rare. Come on, something good. Oh, that's too ultra hard. This luck is just insane. I need to never pull outside of stream. Stream boosts my luck so much. Okay, so I got the Ragnarok main deck monster. And that's a wing for Ragnarok. This one is actually cute. And it's a reptile. That's interesting. I've read of the Ragnarok cards earlier, so I'm not going to do it again. What is this? Sterry Dragon Cycle. I don't really care about this archetype. West Winds. Seems like a generic. Oh no, it's an aroma card. Can activate one of the following effects. Send one plant monster from hand or field to the graveyard. Gain 500 life points. Or you can target one plant in the graveyard, shuffle to the deck to also gain 500 life points. Or you can pay 1000 to special one aroma from the graveyard. Too nervous, okay. This pack certainly has a special card hidden in here. There we go. Aroma with Magnolia. So it's a fusion. I did not even realize this deck had fusions. It requires one aroma plus one plant. While your life points are higher than your opponent. Okay, now this makes sense. Plant monsters you control cannot be destroyed by opponent card effects. And once per turn, I can pay 2000 to banish cards on the field equal to the number of these specific named cards I control. I wonder if those are trap cards or continuous spells. Once per turn, if I gain life points, even during the damage step, you can make outpoint monsters you control currently gain attack equal to the life points gained. That's really good. Okay, now I really want to play this deck so much. Whitethorn Judgment. Empress of the Blossoms. It's a synchro plant, not interested in that right now. I think this is one of the specific cards that were named as... Oh, no, it's not. Let's read it either way. So you can banish this card from your graveyard, fusion summon. So this is the fusion spell. One plant fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing materials from hand or field. If your life points are higher than your opponent, you can also banish plant monsters from graveyard as material. Interesting. So I can activate both effects in the same turn. And I need to activate the first effect by discarding one card in order to actually activate the second effect. Because it has to be in the graveyard. And what do you do? It's a normal trap. Place this card on top of the deck. That's very strange. This card is sent from the deck to the graveyard by a Whitethorn monster effect. You can add... This card looks very bad. Like it's doing too much just to search the Judgment Dragon. Hopefully that's a very old card. Because if they printed that right now, that's just awful. And another Gen X. I cannot even complain about that. I already got so much from this pack. Is there anything else I wanted to read? I guess I can read these ones. I already read it. I guess that's all. Aroma healing. Gain 1000 life points for each aroma monster you control with a different name. Can banish this from graveyard. Target one aroma in the graveyard. Special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field, then gain 500. Okay, I'm pretty sure I read this earlier, but I still didn't burn it into my memory. Okay, do I want to keep going? I'm still missing this ultra rare, but I believe it's included in a different aroma pack. Also missing the Wing 5 Ragnarike. Yeah, I'm still missing too much. I need to pull more. Oh my god, this one looks so cute. She's basically very small. Quick effect, you can discard this card, target one aroma you control, gain life points equal to half of the attack. This is summoned, you can special one non-tuner aroma monster from deck. Also, you get locked out of summoning for the rest of the turn, except one monsters. Interesting. Okay, at least one more pack. We gotta do it. There's no way I'm getting a better pack than that one. But let's go anyway. Oh no, I think Konami just disconnected me, so I'm not going to be able to see what I pulled. I can still go into my library and see the most recent cards. Yes, I can look for music to listen while this is doing this. What is the happy gambling music I can do? Okay, I know, I just need a second. Hold on. I need to download something from YouTube. I could just set it to stream from the browser, but I'm an idiot. I would do it this way. Technical problems. Go. Reboot the client. Go back to master duel. Is the sound not on? Okay, it does have sound. Let's see, I have 3000 gems, so I think it didn't take my money. Yeah, these are the last cards I got. Nice, that's good. I would be very annoyed if it just took my money and gave me new cards and I couldn't see what I got. What the hell? There is the Runic pack now. I guess I can prove this too. Even though these packs normally don't have anything interesting. Okay, there we go. Perfect gambling music. I'm skipping this. Immortal Phoenix Gear Pride, I probably already had that. Oh god, look at this turtle. Who would win? A monster with more than 800,000 attack or one pink turtle? Okay, I believe this is the pack. Yes. And give me more gambling, please. That is very nice. More to ultra rares at least. And a lot of super rares. Still way above average luck. Pokemon has such good gambling music. I just downloaded like a compilation of Casino Corner soundtracks from all the games. A second Highlight. I am almost completely sure that you played 3 copies of this, so I'm still missing one. And I got a super rare White Sword. Can place one other White Sword card from your hand on top of the deck. That's nice because it sets up a mill. Kinda awkward when I could just directly mill it. Special discard from hand, then send the top 2 from deck to the graveyard. So the card that I put from my hand on the deck does get milled instantly. If this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard, you can target one White Sword in your graveyard and special summon it. Okay, that seems pretty good. Nothing new here. Roma with Magnovia, a second copy. This one looks cute. While your life point is higher than your opponent, monster your opponent controls loses 500 attack and defense. Once per turn, if I gain life points, can target one back row and return it to hand. Pretty good. Especially since I can summon it for free with the other aroma cards. Definitely a good effect to have just for free. That's another Wing 4 copy of this. She looks so cool. Okay, one ultra rare. Please be exactly that's exactly what I needed. And I got a foil black gold buff. So many versions of the White Sword Dragon. What do you do? So level 6 that gains stats for each White Sword with a different name in the graveyard. If it attacks a defense position monster, it does piercing damage, which is basically like trample in Magic the Gathering. Once per turn during end phase, I get to mill 3 cards. Not quite sure how you get it on the field, but I doubt the idea is to tribute summon it. And White Mint Dragon. Yeah, I had this one where it is pretty decent. Punish a lot of cards on the field and the graveyard. That's a really cool effect for the current meta. Because in the current meta, most decks use the graveyard as a second hand. And with this card, I can just remove their graveyard from the game. I think I get at least another ultra rare. Don't remember exactly. Another Link Tree Ragna. That was the circular sprite. What are you? A level 4 plant? Like some kind of mushroom man. This card is summoned. You can discard one card, add one insect or plant tuner. A lot of plant synchro, and I guess that makes sense. Because as I said, I played during the 5D times, and back then my main deck was plant synchro. So I guess they are printing some cards to try to bring that back. And there we go, ultra hard to finish it off. Come on, something good. Come on. Nah, that's bad. Okay, 15 crafting points because it's foil. It's worth a little bit more. So I guess it could be worse. While your life points are higher than your opponent, you take no damage from attacks involving plant monsters. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. And the effects are when a plant monster you control is destroyed by battle, you can special it from your hand and gain life points. Okay. And the second effect is if I gain life points, target cards in the opponent graveyard up to the number of Roma monsters I control and banish them. Seems decent, I guess I can shit it out for free with the Link Tree. Oh, my gems are almost gone. I'm still missing this one, still missing this, and this one. And I definitely need another copy of this. This one is probably another card I want to play 3 copies. So I definitely have reasons to keep moving. Even though I'm getting kind of tired and might do that tomorrow. Let's see what else is in the shop that I haven't seen yet. Oh, cute. Scarecrow mate. He looks smug. Haha, sweep. Very hippie. This guy looks kind of ugly. What the hell is this aura? It looks so janky. Why did they make it like this? Looks so low quality. I don't know. Maybe some people think that looks cool. How did I not buy Laundry yet? Yes, I want to waste 500 gems on Laundry. She is a very cute Volley Dragon Maid. Come on, Konami, let me give you gems. Okay, try. There we go. I might actually use it right now. Jar of Metamorphosis. And nothing really particularly interesting here. Except for this. This is always an interesting sweep because it's a waifu card. Oh my god, there are so many that I have here not purchased yet, but I want. Okay, before I waste any more gems, I will get out of the shop and get ready to close the stream soon. And I guess I'm pulling another pack because I got it for free from the daily login. Looks like it's not going to be anything interesting. Oh, one super rare. King of the Skull Servants. Let's see how much crafting points I have. Probably a lot. Because even though I haven't been playing actively, I still log in once in a while. Okay, that is a lot less than I expected. I can craft about, let me do maths. So 30, 60, 90, 120. I can craft 4 ultra rares of my choice. I am so tired. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining me on the stream. I had a lot of fun. It's very good to be back to my usual stuff. And I guess tomorrow I will be streaming something, probably, possibly Master Duel again. Because I want to grind this stuff. There's not a lot of time left. And go back into the game. When does this end? Is this like day 30 of this month? I think so. So there are 7 days left to grind this. And it should be the same time for the ranking system. So I have a lot of grinding to do in this game. And I have a deck that I want to badly build right now. Thank you so much one last time for joining me. Hope you had a good time. I certainly did. And see you